Oh my gosh. Are you okay, sir? What the fuck? You just got kidnapped by a rat. Where the fuck am I at, bro? What's going on?
Position was coming at him with. He was either contesting shots or swatting them away. Just a dominant defensive performance all the way around.
Murray outside. Back to Fox. And the layup's good off the glass. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harrison, and he jams it with authority.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
The Kings trailed by 3. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Thompson, he's checked in for Sacramento. And a change for the Pelicans. Williamson's checked in. Here's Murray. 20 points for him last game against Houston. The pass to Fox. Here's Hart. Launches a 3. Sacramento again missing.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
1:43 left now here in the second. Here's Hero. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Floats one up. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Fox.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
It's George on the wing. Back to Harrison. To the inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And some changes here for the Kings. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Hart. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Tyler Hero. And ABC subbed in for Fox. Thompson passes to ABC. It's deflected. They recover it. And New Orleans pushing it up now. New Orleans moving it around. Outside, George. Pass to Harrison. 6 on the shot clock. Floats it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Here's Huerter. And so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. Their biggest advantage of the period was 7 points. Well, for the Pelicans, Shaq, how do you think New Orleans played?
Well, it's a nice, patient offense they're running tonight. They're not forcing shots. They're waiting for the good ones. And as efficient as they've been, no wonder they're in front.
And Kenny, your take on Sacramento.
They aren't playing tight enough defense. That's pretty clear. there needs to be a lot better communication. Guys are playing defense on an island a lot of times, and that's getting them burned.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing.
Welcome back, everyone. We hope everyone is enjoying their Cinco de Mayo as we get back into NBA basketball on 2K Sports. You know, the captain has been exceptional here, guys.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Now, you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
So for New Orleans right now, Zion Williamson is out there with Paul George. Then there's McCollum. Then there's the captain, and it's Fuller in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And De'Aaron Fox, one of those hyper-athletic point guards, but still more slight of build than a Westbrook or, in their primes, John Wall, Derrick Rose. Do you think he needs to get stronger?
Well, I think that's a great question, and you could take it two ways. Yes, physically, and yes, mentally. I mean, he's getting a ton of minutes in the early part of his career, and De'Aaron Fox is learning how to be a better leader. So the answer, does he need to get stronger? He is.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Zubac is checked in. Thompson no good on the free throw. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Harrison, guarded by Fox. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. ABC comes in for George. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Here's Hart. He's got 5. Thompson misses.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Harrison. He's covered by Murray. And stolen by Murray. And now Sacramento on the break. The kick out to Fox. Misses the 3. New Orleans leading by 3. Pass to Harrison. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Zubac the pass to Harrison. Back to Zubac. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Zubac has got his second bucket of the night.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. You have to like what we're seeing from the captain.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
The Kings making a switch here. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. "15 seconds left in the third quarter. Harrison kicks to George. for the lead. And that one is off. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
You heard me say that shit on all my shows.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And it's Harrison with the ball for the Pelicans. And that'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. They've got ABC, Murray out there with Thompson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hero in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Harrison passes to McCollum. Here's Harrison. 6 to shoot. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Outside, George. Pass to Williamson. From 12 feet out. The offensive rebound. Here's Harrison. Kicks it out to McCollum. Fires for 3. The shot by Harrison, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from ABC.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. To the middle. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Thompson. And that's now 11 points for ABC. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately. He has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact.
Zubac is checked in for ABC. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear New Orleans' coach going over their plan during the break. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, "This is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game." Back to you.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Hero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Since entering the league, Tyler Hero has had higher expectations for himself than anybody else. And with that kind of size as a guard and his shooting ability, he very much will realize it.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Harrison.
Oh, yes, sir. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Hero. He dishes it to Thompson. Thompson is doubled. The pass to ABC. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Sacramento making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Zubats, that's good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Kings trail by 8. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Kings.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
And so Sacramento again turning it over. Pelicans leading by 8. Doubled by Fox. Outside, George. McCollum passes to Harrison. Outside for George. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. No good that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's Williamson. And that one drops for him. Williamson's got the lead up to 10 now for New Orleans.
Well, the key to defending Zion in the paint is don't let him get the ball. After he touches it, damage is going to get done.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're trailing by 10. 1:43 left to play in the final quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, the captain.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. 1:25 left here in the fourth quarter.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Here's Fox. That's tipped. And George kicks to Harrison. Sacramento grabs the miss.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for New Orleans.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And this team, obviously one of the elite teams. They have played with heart and passion for the game all season long, and the wins for them just keep rolling along. And tonight, it'll make win number 63.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the captain.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
So we see New Orleans taking the W here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah, hello? Okay. Sure. You say you wasn't cooking tonight. They, they still got meatballs and niggas still got their burritos and all that stuff. They got bread in the kitchen already. Nah. No French bread. All right. Love you too.
Just keep that. Let's go put that up. Well, we did an interview with BMF. Now we got a call. Like, yo, we lost the footage. I don't even know how you lost it, my nigga. He said you lost the footage? Yeah, my man. They shot it for me. Yeah. Oh, shit. What happened? No, this is around the time we came to Brooklyn to shoot a video for Bad Blue and G. Right. And Niche was in the front. And we ran up on Niche. And he got like 30 niggas behind him. He just talking so crazy. I looked at the fence across the street. And he was like, you see them? Just a matter of time. We're just talking crazy. Oh, you said the fence was right on the street. Yeah, of course. Just sitting there like, yeah. And he was just like, he pointed at them and they go like that. Just, they following him. You ain't never gonna see a fence. No, on the beach episode. Yeah. Then I just got a call a day or two after. He got picked up. He lost the footage. My cameraman that don't even know him. He waited on like, yo, I thought I filmed it. I can't find it. Yo, that's crazy. Yikes. Oh my God. So it's the type of episode. Okay. So when you got that type of platform, that's the last thing you want to do. Not saying that we never took nothing. What? That might have been once. They want to let me right. Let me see it. Oh, y'all little shot too. I like that. Spring's magic number is twice. It's twice. It's 2 times right here. That's crazy. Everything is twice. All right, cool. We lost the word. All right. We do that twice. They say you give me once, mistake. Second time on the lollipop. Nice. So what made you? I know you right. What made you change your cadence, flow-wise, when you got to Cocaine City and dropping all these mixtapes? I mean, New York when they're showing no love to New York. Where it is. And that's how I back. Yeah, New York when they're showing no love to New York. It doesn't matter what DJ was with, what you was doing, how you was doing it. He wasn't passing. You would first get, he would get Connecticut, Boston, maybe we go down to Philly, what you see, that's if he was efficient, like how me and Max B was, make safety. If he was like that, he wasn't parent, he wasn't passing North Carolina for that. Right. It was not no Miami, it wasn't no Long Beach. Yeah, it wasn't no lockout. Yeah. Connecticut was the shit though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. We was right behind. That's Joe Biden too. They stay here. My brother is straight up. Dude hit bro. Dude found the security guard. Security guard got shot. They gonna sue. They gonna sell that shit out of court. That's what's gonna happen. Brother and finesse do not get along, and dude feel like, bro, I'm your brother. I should be getting motion with you. Yeah, I can hear it. Wow. That shit make a nigga dry spit stuff. I can do that shit on the phone. That's crazy. That's what I always say. But what he said about the mom and the brother, that nigga was saying some real shit though. But my mom in there, y'all motherfucker acting a fool. But from finesse side, like he was protecting his mama. That's basically the perspective that he had. And I still feel that, for this lawsuit. You don't know if the brother in cahoots with them to get money. They all extorting finesse. Finesse ain't getting extorted. The brother ain't got nothing to do with that nigga laying there with their brother his day. That nigga sued on his own. But instantly when showcase, they got insurance, shows, all that supposed to go on the people who actually operated it, not the artists. Notice you said one word, man, it makes sense. Suppose. Yeah, niggas ain't going through all that shit. Them niggas niggas ain't going through all this shit, man. Niggas being niggas. Just like when niggas snitch, niggas being niggas. That's what them niggas do. Them niggas ain't doing shit special. They doing what niggas do. Man, that's a fact. Great niggas. That's a good
You're definitely in the blender.
DC on the matrix. That's so weird, man. It all could have been avoided. I think that would be. Yeah, but you know, brother's been mad. He got along, they ain't put him on brain, they ain't shit for him since he got home. And you've been sitting at home and you've been playing Jennifer again from my brother. We doing this, and all that. I'm not fucking with nobody I was fucking with before. Family, friend, nobody. It's the clan now. I ain't with FMG. Shot his hopes. Yeah, that's that kind of weird. He said nobody fuck with him when he was locked up. So, he friendship, we take care of the nigga, dude. We let him do crazy. Let him do honeycomb. Boom, boom, boom. So when you locked up, a nigga feed you, make sure your books and shit straight, bro. While you locked up, your mama needs some private cash, your mama a grand or something and all that. You gonna go back to that nigga that took care of you when you couldn't take care of yourself. And bro was messing with him when he couldn't do shit. Yeah, that's a fact. That's how that relationship started. I sure was trying to hunt his ass down. And he just leave that bitch. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And so, you know, the brother feels something. The brother, like, brother, you see the brother said, if I would have fired on that nigga, man, you just up and doing do. Brother got his spot, and he hot about it. So that's what people got to realize, man. Your friend ain't my friend. Them your friend. You see what I'm saying? See, and the nigga thinking that, bro, boom, bro, like, nah, this your partner, nigga. I don't rock with this nigga. And dude, he getting his little whatever bro giving him and all like that. But he playing his part, you know. And then when he was acting, he looked like he been ready to do that the whole time. He looked real mad. I was like, shit, he ain't serious. Yeah. Niggas look like he laying dead, waiting on. Run it on, bro. Like he just been sitting there like, man, like this shit over the. Niggas say they were tripping over the paper though. Saying, look at the paper one right, shit. Bro, that paper one right, bro, when he got on this thing, bro. Don't believe it. If he got booked for the show, but he booked the place. So how come the paper ain't right if he booked the whole place? And your mama got what it is. Thank you, bro. It ain't no this, that, and the third. They probably ready to spot out. Probably told him, y'all get y'all bar, I'm gonna get the dough. what I'm saying? You're going to sell a whole lot of liquor, a lot of sex, a lot of bottles, all day right there you doing. That's what a nigga should be doing anyway, booking their own spot. Instead of waiting a motherfucker to book them to get them a 40 or a 50, you can make 100 off the dope. The real rap hustler never. The spots in them countries down, bro. Get you $100 at the dope, 200 VIP, get the parking lot parking and all that. That's what you should be doing. You see what I'm saying? So, number one, Finesse would not have got on that goddamn stage if he didn't have all this money. Number two, if you got the dough, you got the dough. You on the stage. So you can't say it was a money thing. What you talking about, Knoxville? Yeah. He had to get rid of the club out and do his own shit. He brought himself here. That's what I just said. That's what I just said. Yeah. So, and his mama was the one taking all the money. There you go. So your money ain't fucked up. Unless your mama robbed you. I don't think his mama robbed you. So your money come off the door. That's your bread.
Exactly.
Now, you catch the wrong goddamn DA, the wrong prosecutor at the right time with the wrong judge, that can flap him right back in jail. You ain't supposed to be around that kind of violence. If you don't feel your paper, you can't be around a motherfucking man eating a sandwich too hard.
I already gave him a statement and told him he was attacked.
Has the police contacted you since that day?
I don't know. I haven't checked. I just they got my phone number. I said he was attacked. And the guy, the part I didn't get to record, I seen him go to his face. He went up into his eyes, looked in my eyes, told me, "So I'm the owner." I was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe he got up in his face like that." That's what shocked me when I was recording. My phone was on the side of me. He got in his face. I told him that.
Yeah, when you deal with niggas that own places and promoters, man, they want the audience, the people in the scene, the city scene, like, man, that's my nigga. They want to put their arm around you and take pictures with you, and now the kids take pictures with you. You got to song and dance that shit. You just got to play that shit to get the bag to get the hell up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So you want to play that. Nah, he want to play that shit. He ain't want to do that. That's possible. That know that he did it all the time. He know how them niggas do.
He grabbed him at the floor the first time, went through, touched the other dude. Then he got in his face. He was the first time he sat on the second time he hurt.
You're in the matrix.
I gotta get a signal somewhere. Still, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all, it was 3 times, like on the floor, that he went to touch him, like he trying to touch him like Jesus. Somebody did. And then the second time is he was near his guard saying that I'm not on. He's like, what? Oh, that somewhere. But yeah, he was the second time he came to him. That's the part they captured. That good thing going. And I seen him that third time. He got in his face and his eye like he wanted to kiss him. All of his like, I was like, I can't believe he up her his. I was like, oh my God. I had my hand to my mouth because I can't believe he got in his face like that. And said, I'm the owner. And then some other dude clocked him and so it was like a simultaneously. They didn't even give it time to think because he looked like he was trying to attack him. Like he said, I'm the owner, got in his face. They immediately attacked him. That's how they reacted in 2.23 seconds.
A lot of times, I'm not sure. Maybe on some tough man shit, try to act very important. This, that, third, and bro problem just around the whole $6 a wall. The roller man. You know what I'm saying? They try to be so super extra, whatever. So dude was like, they probably hit him for a bag up. He was like, I don't know, I can be whoever I want. He probably took that attitude about it. You know what I'm saying? And then when the old boy got a hold to it and heard, I guess when he looked and saw the commotion, he been training for 6 months waiting to hit something the way he jumped. You know what I'm saying? Like it just went too far, man. It gonna cost that man some money and all that. Hopefully he don't even get violent. Because the nigga got assaulted, then he got shot. There's some other people got shot. So he should have had some liability insurance on the spot for whoever got shot. They can sue the dude because it was at his spot, quote unquote.
So how to play on.
Alright, now you booking or get booked? Are you booking me to come to the show, or did I just rent your place?
I'm using scenario.
Book this spot. Alright, so number one, the spot itself supposed to have insurance on its business. So you're supposed to have insurance on the place anyway, just in case somebody come in and slip on some water or anything on the floor. Let them motherfucker down the floor to the ambulance come get them. Alright, so in that case, if that happened, to book the show, he know what he's doing too much. He ain't had no business right there in the middle of he right there like he the hype man. You know what I'm saying? He trying to be seen, so he's way out of order on that. Number two, if you on stage around, when you stay in your spot, don't be following the artist around, touching the fan. He trying to entertain. The third thing was the dudes, everybody that's with the artist, bro, they should know their role. Bro, if you doing security, bro, it depends on how you have your security worker. They strictly around you, or they with the security themselves too. So if you got 4 or 5 niggas on point, you better have 2 with you and 2 with the other security dude. Have 1 at the door, and your driver stay in the car. That's where it should be. So if y'all come rushing out in the car, the truck already warmed up. We finna work, finna smash out. We ain't looking for no keys or none of that. Key already cranked up in there with the driver. The driver never supposed to leave the car. He's supposed to have radio contact with somebody inside, letting them know everything cool, or whatever. The driver gonna see if somebody finna come up and jump out of the car with a shitload of gun. He outside, he the eyes outside. So he supposed to have fire on him out there. Have niggas with gun license first. Because if they can't get you in court and see jail, they gonna sue you, bro. You gonna get sued. Straight up. They ain't got no problem. You out here flashing money at you, they can't wait to get you a pocket. And they gonna do whatever it is. Like you said, I ain't gonna snitch on them, but I'm gonna sue them. Because they was with finesse. So they gonna get the money, man. And that's your people. You in charge of your people. So the promoter out of line, if mama got the money from the show, and this, that, mama's supposed to be going back down the highway, going to the house. The money do not, they are always separate. They're just like drugs. You don't have the dope where the money is. So mama got the dope and got whatever she supposed to have her with a security person coming back to Memphis or wherever they're going to. Because you're not going to get that money if you rob me. After there was an incident when they got the woo, bro, you ain't had no right to start firing on people and putting guns out and all that right up the top. No, y'all supposed to be right there with finesse to the point of security guard like, bro, no, you can't. You should have known off top. No, bro, am I right? You can't be up here with me. The stage gotta be clear or whatever the case is. He should have had the club security and his security with him because the niggas in the audience snatch your tank.
And Finesse told them when he got down from the stage, he said, he told them, back up, I got this. His security told the other security to back up. They knew to back up. They were supposed to be controlling the crowd. Yeah.
If dude told the security to back up, then the security of the club, the venue itself should have had nobody. It was too many people in that small area. It was too many people in there. So that security should have had that place straight clear. The crowd was too close to the stage. You see,
we was behind the gate. We had a gate near us.
I saw the gate. I'm saying they still was too close.
It was an L. Even the section had a gate. We just zoomed our cameras in. I zoomed my camera.
You can't say it was too close when they had a gate set up. And you know what I'm saying? It was space in between the gate and the stage. You should have kept it set up for the way it was. The security was too shitty. Because they should have been right there beside, bro. If somebody touched him, because people will reach over and snatch that chain off your neck.
That person came from the box with that. They don't understand. I seen a person roll like a ball at the bottom. That's why Finesse, when he was sitting down, he jumped up. They was watching the top but not the bottom. And they
Security was too jacked up. Security
they
was super hot.
They yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if he told his security say, if Finesse security say we got him, bro, what dude should do was crowd control. The other security, they should have had it back.
They should have moved, to the stage area. That person snuck by the speakers and went around. I seen it. I was like, dang, that looks like a ball. They rushed them. And it was also the artist's.
The artist, dude. The artist, his guy, the two security Finesse brought right beside him. One on the left, one on the right. Immediately. So, bro, movement, bro should make sure that he can only touch hands. He should not touch his body at all. The club security themselves should have had make sure that this area was these y'all with him, but y'all stay over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. Otherwise, it was just entourage people that's around, not security that's really working.
Well, that's what they was doing. They was trying to secure his security, from my understanding. They was talking to them.
That's what it
They was telling him to move back. He said, "You ain't gonna tell me to move back." The bullet, because you see on my video, you see a person bulletproof vest in front of me. They was telling him, his boy, I forgot who that was. He was telling him, "Back up off me, nigga." Like, damn, we got this. Y'all supposed to be to get their back.
See, the first, when they even came in, when you come into wherever they meeting at first, discuss how it gonna go. If he bringing the money or he just runs security, okay, bro, check it out. I don't want your people on me, boom, boom, boom. That should be all in the rider of the contract itself. How many security you got on the lot? That's the proper way to take care of the business. How many security is at the building? Boom, boom, boom. You got 6, I'm bringing 6. Because I want a man on your man, basically. You know, and if this right, okay, bro, I don't want nobody on the stage. I don't need you with me or whatever the case is. You cannot be standing beside me. This, that, I got my hype man, this, that, and I'm moving around. Because number one, they should have did a walkthrough, probably that one, and where before the show started, to know exactly where what is. Because you supposed to know where's the damn emergency exit to get out this bitch first. If something happens. If you ain't getting the money, let me stop you right there, because there wasn't no club, nigga. He rented out a party rental tent. I don't give a fuck where it was in a pig pen. If it's a party rental tent, you can go out that motherfucker wherever you want to go. Do that. That's what I'm saying. This is what should have been done. What should have been done. So they should have let bro know off the top, bro, you can't be walking around with me. It would never happen. This all the preventive shit that fucking happened. First off, when the nigga said, I ain't coming to this bitch with no gun, nigga, you should have said party over, nigga, because you handle your business right. Nigga, I'm going to make my money off motherfucking parking, tickets, skip line, and all that other shit, nigga. You get what you get out the door, that's cool, but I'm going to make my money another kind of way if you bring it yourself. And righteously, what he should have been doing was not following him around like he's going to perform too. Exactly. That should have been done on the front end, bro. You can't walk around with me, bro. This, that, and that. He told dude that off the muscle, bro. It would have been dead on that. I don't give a fuck you own it or not. But now, this how this right here go. You gotta let niggas know how you operate, how you move. When they did a walk through the club earlier that day in that spot or whatever, bro should have known law should have been laid down then. Everything else would be smooth. See, niggas ain't mad to assumption. That's what it is. Nigga be assuming that, bro, since I let you come to my spot already, I should be able to walk around with you. I should take pictures with you. I should drink with you. We ain't friends, but we doing the business transaction. Say, the nigga booked the wrong club with the wrong security, nigga. That's the bottom line. Y'all, they just regular business, bro. That's what that is. You see what you just saw there? The wrong club with the wrong security. No, if Paul would have never been around doing that shit, would have happened. If he went around and tried to get his time, if you would have booked the right club with the right security, that shit wouldn't happen in the first place. Well, here go the chat. Who did the conflict start with? Some regular people in the crowd? The promoter, from what I read, put his arms around him, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Now, how security, ain't know this, and you ain't finna walk around with me. How much time you see the promoter way? I mean, that's not gonna happen with us anyway. Thank you, bro. That's what I'm saying is the security should never allow the promoter or nobody else to get within arm's reach of the artist. That's it. It's only security. He told him. That's what he told him. When he came down from the stage, he said, "We got this. Y'all back up, back up." The other security was supposed to be watching the crowd. That person that rolled like a ball to touch Finesse the first time. He got touched, tried 3 times. That's on Finesse security. If he getting touched, his security ain't doing their job. That's what I just told y'all. I'm like, bro, it ain't on nobody else but that. But it was the thing. Does he got home security or do he got real homeboy security? He got the nigga from the block. And they don't know how to secure anyway. They just know how to go. And that's not real security. And that's what's gonna get you sued. That's gonna get him sued and get him back in the face. I just told y'all that. I ain't been in security. Any club security was better. I normally have an argument shows that the promoter is not nowhere trying to be beside the goddamn man. Don't put step up later, bro. Early. No, I'm gonna perform that. Yeah, all that happens before that happens beforehand on the pull up. Because once we start moving, ain't no time for it anyway. And when we leave, really ain't no time for it. The van running. That gotta happen on the pull up, nigga, the sprinter or something. Security, the promoter here. We want to do all that right there. Out the way, got all that out the way, that was moving. And like the niggas was too fanned out, nigga. That's all they want. They too worried about all that BS, nigga, because if you wasn't worried about it, nigga, you wouldn't let a nigga in with the gun. And then you let a nigga in with the gun that was part of the entourage. Not no licensed off-duty officer or no licensed security guard. You let a homeboy in. So all that shit fall under security. And the artists they let perform, I don't know if they got checked either. That was the other crowd that was around them too. Will you do that again one more time, ma'am? One more time, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, boss. Look, the other people that was performing, like they had New York, Detroit, Atlanta, I forgot the other state. Memphis might have been there. So they was there too. In that yeah, it was like 5 different areas was in that crowd with them, and they was mad because we wasn't giving them no props. I said, y'all ain't gonna perform, say nothing for us. Fuck y'all then. They just start throwing their money to their dancers. Now we gonna run this back. I just looked at your Instagram. You funny as hell, nigga. I'm the truth. Y'all don't understand this chick done calm down, boy. Nigga, you have to walk to the club and tell her, put your clothes back on. What's going on? And I just wanted to hear her tell me again because I like her dialect. That's all that was. Hey, wait, I'm in country ass nigga, man. I know that right on. Hey, what's that girl name? That's all that one shit. Hell, sun don't shine in the same dog ass every day. Shit, you know what I mean? We got the first minute. Where we at, man? Hey, man, it's the size, man. Hey, Justice. Check it back here. Alright, I'm about to. Nah, I actually love the accent. Hey, don't get I'm country. 100. That's why I said 100 and T100. That's the reason why I'm here. Hey, when you're at the 100, man. You heard that? That's why I'm here. That shit hurt me. That here hurt me. That's why I'm hurt. Double R. Nigga, them 2 R's, nigga, no E. Say, Justice, we glad you don't come, but. Hey, y'all don't never hear R&B in the country. down there, you get down there in Florida, they go to mixing that pig lap. Yeah, cut out. They go to mixing that pig Latin. In Florida, they go to talking into pig Latin with their dialect. That shit crazy. I told them niggas the other night, look, nigga, I don't know what you niggas said, but one of you niggas needs to slow that shit down and say that shit right. You niggas start laughing at me. No, it kind of like what's some geeky. It sounds like some geeky, French type of other shit. And it's real fast. Yo, yeah, them niggas in Atlanta don't make complete sentences though. What's their word? They got their little word. Because they cloud P all the time. Goddamn me? Is it goddamn me? Goddamn. They got another one. That's funny. Yeah, what y'all need to be saying, man? Goddamn. What everybody be saying on this app, Cap came from the A, man. Wait, when they talking, oh, shit. Play that shit. I'm trying to get up. Goddamn it. Everybody digging.
Let me start.
Every area got their shit, bro. You get down in the deep Mississippi, Alabama, them niggas get geeky on you. You ain't gonna figure that shit out. I don't know what that nigga said, but what I look at is his body posture and if he's smiling. As long as that nigga smiling and the body posture ain't too aggressive, it's cool. If niggas ain't smiling, you can white out. You don't know what's gonna come because them niggas play different. Yeah, them country niggas behind your ass. Country niggas, boy, them niggas be to hit your ass. Them niggas be to slit your throat, nigga. Put a smile on your neck before you knew it. Hey, Wack, you had a spot over there on my old hood, Flat Shoulders Ave. Like, you really be down here. I told you I had a spot, a big spot. I used to rent it. Yeah. I used to rent it to the church. Yeah. I think it was like 484 Flat Shoulders or something. Nigga, how you figured that out, nigga? Man, I'm telling you, bro, I swear I seen you one day in the SUV, bro. I was at the barbershop. You was coming down, like, East Atlanta Villages, bro. I was like, is that Wack, bro? Like, oh, my God, bro. I fucking nigga up because I be really getting moved around, bro. Yeah. Y'all heard when I was tripping over here? He said, nigga, I just walked past Wack in Miami International, cussing a nigga out on the floor that I'm on right now. That nigga got you in action, man. He got you in action. Hey, you should look at the white people because the white people be looking. You know, we be talking loud. I don't give a fuck about none of that. If I ain't talking to you, don't know you, fuck you. Watch out. I remember Wack was boxing these niggas out in the fucking parking lot. Two white dudes. Yeah, they got caught. Like, I went over there and was right there. You can see when I go to Miami Gardens, right? I pull up. Like, what the fuck is that? What do niggas look? Oh, that's Wack. That's Wack 100. What are you doing, man? Wack always come over. He must have just got in town, man. He's going up there to his people. They be tripping. Because, you know, I be in the gutter with this shit. They be like, what the fuck he doing? He said, man, nigga always come over. He just got in town, man. But leave that nigga alone. The niggas upstairs to kill you behind that nigga. So even when I pulled up, I went up to Broward. Nigga, that shit was gutter as a motherfucker. I understand you can't play with no short ball head. That shit was gutter. I was popping those something. Nigga, I felt like I was back in the projects, nigga, in 88. These motherfuckers on bikes, steel wheel bikes. Y'all to the steel wheel? No tire, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hustling. 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. One nigga asked me if I wanted something so many times. I just got to look, nigga, take this honey. Go break it up with them niggas. Y'all leave me the fuck alone. And I ain't had no problem with them niggas the rest of the night. That's it. Because they know when you ain't from around there, but they know when you from around there. They take their nervousness and all that, so they know when I'm talking, they hear me talk. They look at this nigga ain't from around here. comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And they can tell when you ain't from around here, you all jittery and nervous. Yeah, I'm comfortable in every ghetto. I'm shit. All these motherfuckers the same. Different people. Some little more edgy, little rough, but it's all the same. Shit, these niggas over here. These niggas, you know, it's all the same shit going on. Same old shit. That's what I picked up on. The world is a ghetto. That Hassan Campbell interview, bro. Like, I picked up on that shit. Like, you was comfortable with the way you was sitting. I was like, niggas, like, I got to get off one way or the other. Yeah, you can tell by the posture. Like, I was like, yeah, he can get off, like, at any moment.
Next bit of content here, we got Reggie White, breaking news. Tory Lane hired Tupac and Suge Knight's one-time attorney. Who is Tony James? I said my father named Tory. I'm sitting here looking at it as dang.
White people like mistake. I should know a nigga named Tony. I think it's for yeah, they're trying to get in the middle. I think that's for a appeal because they ain't got nothing left to do with just sitting right now. Yeah, they pushed it back to like February 23rd. They want to pick up. The goal is to get him another shot. I mean, the niggas got to do all of that shit all over to get it. That shit go their way. No, that's if the judge. Right now, his obligation is to a sentence. So, right, something. And I've been hearing about one of the jurors worked for motherfucking Rock Nation. Yeah. I keep hearing stuff about one of the jurors worked for Rock Nation. And that's when you bring a nigga like Kenner in. If that is happening, he'll use that to overturn that and get back to it. But I think Kenner's more for some appeal shit. We can see what Reggie said, and we got questions. You're not going to always pull Reggie in there. He ain't never call away. That's a fact.
All right. Memphis, can you click that audio for us, please?
Okay, Reggie. Before we get into today's questions, is there anything, as usual, anything that you would like to speak on or talk about before we go ahead and get started?
Yeah. I just wanted to. Be glad you all made it through the holidays, and we all still here. Y'all just don't know how much of this it is. Shout out to the Buffalo player Hamlin. I heard he's out of the hospital now, and he's doing well. And so it's scary. Cost me some money because they canceled the game on a pool that I was winning. But you know, I'm glad the brother's doing good. Congratulations, Georgia Bulldogs. I told you guys, man, when you be having no SEC teams playing against the teams, it pops up. But shout out Georgia. I'm sure people in Atlanta out there feeling real good. Of course, y'all been slacking. I'm telling y'all, we almost running out of the Death Row East t-shirts. So don't forget to get y'all subscriptions in, get y'all orders in, and buy those shirts and give them to your boyfriends and girlfriends, and and husbands and wives for some Valentine presents. Valentine present. And so, Tubi TV and Facebook. Y'all just liking us on Facebook. Y'all go check us out on Facebook. Appreciate y'all go give us some support on Facebook. If you are stuff, you get some more stuff that not as some things that we can't see.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's Jazz starting lineup. The Big Man.
Let's see the stat sheet here for Paul George.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. They've got Paul George. Zion Williamson is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Harrison in at the 1. And for the Jazz, Williams is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Sexton. Then it's Ball, and it's Reed in at the center position. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
He rifled that one in from distance. Harrison's got 5 now. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here's Harrison following the basket by Lonzo Ball. 5 on the clock. Harrison passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength, just so lethal. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And there's some entertainment value in the windmill.
Oh, a rim shaker and a wrist breaker. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did catch up with Utah's head coach. Coach knows going in that C.J. McCollum is going to get his points tonight. He explained you can't keep C.J. off the board, but what we can do is make him work hard for those shots and settle for looks that aren't to his liking. The problem, of course, is that almost all shots are to his liking. Guys?
Thank you, David. And that one's good, Williamson.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Ball, the pass to Reed. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. The shot comes out, so the Pelicans will take it the other way. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. 9-point game. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end. And
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good. But the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments, and that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
Zion Williamson.
This is not going to be here until Wednesday, the 11th of January. What you going to learn? There's a hearing today. I don't know what the hearing is about. But this is really tape of this.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Crawford, both teams will make substitutions. The Jazz have made three.
Signed on as the attorney because you got to be signed on as an attorney and then off as an attorney. But how could Michael Harry sell to the family? The fuck with David Kenner? Shit. Why? Well, we all know David Kenner's a hell of an attorney. Yeah, clearly
I fuck with you, man. I tell you that. But criminally, top him, David Chelsea off for bait. What you go to? Somebody did. So, even though he hasn't been sentenced yet, he hasn't even been sentenced yet. So, okay, work your magic out on the sentence. But if you can, I know you at least know how to follow appeals. Get me out on an appeal bond. Get me out so I can fight this case. Is what Excel is. Trust your boy Reg. But I know my stuff got to come. I speak too far in the future. My stuff always got to be down the road. And y'all come back and say, damn, that goddamn Reggie Wright said that. Wild first is where you come to get the truth. Peace, y'all. Makes sense. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I heard that. Oh, yeah, makes sense. You know, that nigga Reggie do a lot of shit. Hey, man, listen, that's what I would have done the other day. One of them niggas dashed 280.
3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
I think it's hard not to be excited about Colin Sexton's future. This is a young guard with tremendous upside, and you know he's already got athleticism and scoring ability.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. They've got Harrison. Ivica Zubac is out there with Anderson. And it's Fuller in at the 4.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Harrison, that's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7.
So that's what he did.
Utah trailing here. And there's the foul. It'll go on the captain. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Reed the pass to Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
Colin Sexton, early in his career, has demonstrated great instincts in the pick and roll, good decision making.
Oh my goodness! Wow! What a play!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that's...
Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's the break, and here we go. And it's good, 2 points. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Jazz have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Ball, the pass to Reed. Pass to Sexton. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that one's good, George.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And the Jazz call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
McCollum against Ball. Here's Williams. Count the basket.
Yeah, and Ball, a transcendent talent, I think has a real skill for finding his teammates when they have those good looks at the rim.
And Ball comes to help. Stolen away. Outside, Sexton. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Hachimura is checked in for Chris Middleton.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. A different look for Utah. Silva's checked in, and Lee's subbed in for Ball. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Williamson's checked in. The drive by Lee. Here's Sexton. That one's all good. Now here's 3 for 5 from the field.
How about a soft touch on the floater from Colin Sexton? You must have that in your arsenal.
Harrison. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pelicans leading by 4. Here's Fuller, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Pelicans have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. No good on the free throw for the Jazz. And so it's New Orleans going into the break with a 10-point lead.
Outside of Atlanta, outside of Houston, outside of Dallas, outside of these well-known places that y'all know about because y'all
17 right now.
Because of the numbers stay open. You know what I'm saying?
10 that quarter.
A terrific.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back. Things were going New Orleans' way from the beginning. Their exceptional focus and all-around execution immediately triggered a 15-4 run at the start. They didn't hold that lead for long, though, as they faced an offensive onslaught and only led by 2 at the end of 1. Then in quarter number 2, their offensive game plan started firing on all cylinders as they cruised into halftime up by 10. What did you think, Shaq, about New Orleans?
They've really worked the inside well. Perfection. They're getting a lot out of the offense from the paint.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
You gotta remember, that's the nigga who here should win the league.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, the captain has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Jazz trailed by 10. Sexton is out there with Ball. Then it's Williams. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group right now for Utah. Yep, it counts.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Harrison scanning the floor.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. A shot by Middleton, wide open, and it's off from three-point range. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half, and that one's good, Harrison.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Ball kicks to Sexton. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Jazz. down by 12. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That will kick off a 6-game road trip for the team. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Passes to Williams. Here's Sexton. And again, it's Utah.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Here's Harrison. He's covered by Ball. Floats it up for Williamson.
And what you love about Williamson, he's not just magnetic and entertaining. He's extremely productive.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Reed. Outside, Ball. Here's Reed, covered by Williamson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Reed. Here's Holland. No points in the game yet for him. Floats it up for Williamson. Williams with the steal. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
Here's Harrison. He's covered by Ball. It's tipped. And there's the foul. It'll go on the captain. That's foul number 2 for him. Hachimura is checked in for Utah. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Sexton against Zubac. Sexton's shot is good.
This young man loves to play through contact and certainly has the frame to absorb it. Go ahead, young Sexton.
And that one's good, Harrison. Harrison's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Inside, Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Hachimura can make play after play above the rim. This guy's got a natural, gifted, athletic frame.
And George gets it to go.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
There's just a feel that Ball plays with that really separates him from so many other players. He's superb at finding ways here to score in the paint. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Here's Harrison. Count that one. And now it's a 10-point Pelican lead.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ball, the pass to Sexton. It's hauled in by George. New Orleans leading by 10. Ball's knocked loose, taken away by Williams. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pelicans lead by 10. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
Fat Joe, always out of squad. There's not no walk in the park. Johnny Nixon, he got Cuban slaves. So it's like, you know.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The Pelicans making a switch here. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Harrison out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Slim. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Ross in at the 4 spot. Sexton the pass to Hachimura. Here's Harrison, covered by Lee. And Sexton over to help. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
For the Jazz. Reed's checked in. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Lee. And then for New Orleans, Zubac is checked in for Ross. And Georgia subbed in for Daniels.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill flush.
Boy, Colin Sexton is just so young, so energetic. This guy taking over right now.
Pelicans leading by 18. It's deflected. Here's Harrison, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Middleton outside. Back to Ball. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
It's going up. He ain't going for it. You can tell Vanessa definitely.
Here's Harrison. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
This is too easy for Williamson. Once he gets established position, he is ready to attack the rim. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pelicans.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
In what's really been a fantastic year, these guys expect to win each night just as they've done here tonight. And this will end up another big win, making it 65 on the season.
Wow, they finished the season series undefeated. 4 games, 4 wins, really asserting their dominance.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for the captain.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team. Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Zubac, that's good.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They get it back. And it's Harrison with the ball for the Pelicans.
Rich probably his manager, bro.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by Zubats.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
So we see New Orleans taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.
Thank God is his favorite rapper. And finesse is harder than anybody over there. Why you think God could have got it?
But that was on Moneybag Yo head, though, before he got locked up.
Big time. How you think they CMG running Interscope over there, bro? Bad. During the pandemic, bro, look how many flashbacks put up. 2020.
That shit tripped Honeycomb out, though. That nigga got mad to the motherfucker he heard he signed with goddamn Moneybag.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, because he like, bro, we're usually talking about this thing and you over here bopping with him. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember Gucci just did a song with Finesse. Finesse 2 times.
Yeah, Gucci did a song with Big 30 and he was cussing Big 30 out there, bro. I don't know if this nigga was stepping aside, but he did a song with him. You see what I'm saying? Real nigga shit. See, these Memphis niggas now,
Nigga, Big 30, that was on Boy People. He was mad at me about something. I don't know what I did to him. I remember his name, right? Yeah, nigga, he mad at me about who shiesty. Man, I ain't doing up for talking to his daddy. You know, I really helped him with that case. A whole lot, especially with that club shit.
She was talking about he do that nigga daddy and she kind of nigga daddy.
I called him daddy. I called his daddy yesterday. I said, man, I don't know this nigga.
Damn.
But,
yeah, my guy Trill, bro. I know Trill. Me and Trill got mobbed back, nigga, in 2003. But I remember this almost a year ago, when y'all got on Stand A, bro. I was in bedroom, finna go to dinner. And you said, see, do you know this nigga? It was February. It was February last year. I know exactly where I was at. Finna go to dinner. That nigga, yeah, Stand A. Everybody don't know Stan through the city. I Stan cool, but I told Stan he cut the cap, bro. Just pipe down something, bro. I mean, you make the city look bad. You gonna have everybody thinking any nigga from Memphis is like Stan. Turned that nigga to a ghost of Rick. I stand for it, man.
Y'all seen that?
What is it, Robin?
No charges for woman who shot and killed the off-duty firefighter. Firefighter looked like she choked her son out. She got a stick in her hand the whole time. She trying to stop him. She telling the nigga to stop. She trying to pull him off of him. He dogging the little dude out. You tell he ain't moving. He telling her. She look like she got something big in her hand. And the nigga wouldn't stop, nigga. She bucked on him. I remember that. That was like last
She had a stendo.
Nigga, she shot the shit out that nigga, man. She tried to stop the nigga. What she was supposed to do? That's what she was supposed to do. Yeah. I wonder what city that was. I know it might have sound.
You said she had a
That's a Spaniard ground joint. Nigga, like he was really money. I sent it to your DM. Oh, that was fucking Diddy, Kansas City. She killed that nigga. She killed that nigga.
Did she put a whole magazine?
What happened to
They always cut it off before she shoot him. I never saw the whole video. They like cut it off right before she shot. Well, I mean, the fact that the thing said, you know, no time for the lady that killed him. And we know she killed him. They probably just didn't want to show it.
So this happened in Kansas City?
I don't know. That's what they said. I don't know where's how they sent the team money.
Yeah, I think that was off duty. It was off duty.
I just sent it to you.
Hey, we in trouble if the females around here rolling around with extendos. That's crazy.
Oh, that's a fact.
They've been doing that. They've been doing that. Y'all better stop playing with these women.
Yeah, look at my PTR.
Real talk.
What a sight, a sky-high perspective of the beautiful city of New Orleans, where we're bringing you action tonight. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You look at the Pelicans. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time, sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, the Spurs, right behind them, just one spot down.
And, for the Pelicans, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Morant is out there with Williams. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Harris. And it's Johnson in at the 3. And for the Pelicans, they've got Slim. Zion Williamson is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Harrison in at the point. And as the regular season winds toward the playoffs for those teams in the upper half of the standings, Greg, how much are they looking at seeding and their potential playoff opponents?
Kevin, guys won't admit to it, but it's human nature to think ahead, to try.
My goodness.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Here's Johnson. 14 points from him the last game against Indiana.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
Here's Harrison, guarded by Harris. Williamson, and the shot goes in.
Lights out here,
out
of the gate.
And genius,
4-4 from the floor.
Morant passes to Robinson. Pass to Williams. Here's Harrison. He had 25 points last game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harrison's got 9.
5 of 5 to start the game, and it might be the second quarter before they miss the way they're knocking these shots down. Boy, everything's pure.
Here's Harris. Pelicans pull it in. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves, and when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
And San Antonio calls the first time out of the game. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
It wasn't even close in their last matchup, and their offense just wasn't ready to compete at that level.
And I really think they've got to find a way to produce easier baskets. I mean, whether they do it by running in transition or getting to the free throw line, they don't want a repeat of that past performance.
Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. The Spurs second.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Morant looking around. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. And a rejection by Zubac. And here we go. Williamson heading to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
I tell you what, mind-blowing experience when you look at Paul George as a dunker. This guy makes alley-oops look easy.
Morant outside. He dishes it to Robinson. Outside Williams. To halt the run. Count that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk with San Antonio's head coach. Even early in his career, Zion Williamson presents problems for defenses, and even after they forced a missed shot. Coach said Zion is a bull in a china shop when it comes to offensive boards. We need to get bodies on him whenever there is a missed shot, or he'll eat us alive. Kevin, that means 5 guys have to pay attention to Zion at all times. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Several teams changing it up here. Here's Harrison. He's got 12. They've got Ivica Zubac. Harrison out there with Paul George. And it's Howland in at the 2-guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Williams passes to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Here's Harrison.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Morant with a wide open look. No good with the triple. And it's Harrison with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
As athletic a move as you're going to see right there. Unreal.
How about the hang time on that thing? Wow!
Well, you got to have some hang time if you're going to pull off that 360, and he certainly has some.
Williams looking around. Trying to get open is Johnson. Pelicans leading by 4. Here's Daniels. Goes up high for the 2-handed dunk.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Outside, Robinson knocks it loose. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Morant dishes to Robinson. Outside Williams to end the run. The rebound by Paul George.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Takes a three. The shot by Harrison, no good. Spurs trailed by 8. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Sunday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Detroit Pistons.
And that game against the Cavaliers, it's always interesting for top teams to see how they compete.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah.
What a play!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Harrison scanning the floor. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. He gets that one.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. So for the Pelicans, Zion Williams. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've excelled in the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. They turned up the heat in the second quarter. And they were... And that...
Yo, I don't know what's up with this Todd nigga, with this nigga acting weird, bro. This nigga keep blocking motherfuckers like nigga.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, the captain has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court right now for the Spurs, Tobias Harris is out there with Robinson. Then it's Williams. Oh, the power on that through
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Up top, Morant. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
The Pelicans have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Robinson kicks to Morant. Clock at 6. And the pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And have to commend the unselfish attitude. Like how Morant just recognized the open man and the ball was right there.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Harrison passes to Zubac. Here's Harrison, guarded by Morant. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And when Morant is cooking like this, it's fun to watch. He burns you in so many ways.
Stolen by Robinson. And Harris wide open. He shoots off the mark. Had a chance to trim it to single digits.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Robinson, that's good.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
And it's Williamson missing.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
And it's Morant missing.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who... And it's Harrison with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've got Harrison. Williamson out there with ABC. Then there's Slim. And it's McCollum in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And yes, it's good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
The handle and the acceleration. Morant moves around the court with the ball on a string.
ABC, Robinson with the block. And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Williamson right side. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Here's Williamson. Passes it to Harrison. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
New Orleans making some changes here. Zubac is checked in for ABC, and Paul George is subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Johnson's checked in.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for New Orleans.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
And George kicks to Harrison. Outside for George. This one for 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Williams.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Harris.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Pass to Morant.
Just get it ready.
Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Williams. Over Daniels. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Williamson. Here's Harrison, guarded by Morant. Williams with the steal. For the three, and again it's San Antonio with a three.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Down low. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And normal physicality doesn't get it done with Williamson. To stop him from scoring, you really have to up the ante and get him before he hits that launching pad.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now Morant. Lobbed up there for Robinson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Williams with the ball for San Antonio. To the inside, Johnson.
I got the lighting, so if I got the I'll find your profile. Let's say how much a whole set of like that cost me right there? And then you got cost like
Krista. So I'm like, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
So we see New Orleans taking the W here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well.
Which one? Trying to beat I want my shit to just over. So fast, loud ass, screaming ass nigga. Yeah. Broad ass, bitch ass nigga. Hey, that nigga be having his like 1,000 kilowatt.
I told you what she uses these because her mic is loud as fuck in the late night show. I do make it rude.
And then that nigga be putting his mouth on the mic like, nigga, the hell?
Oh, that's my biggest pet peeve, especially when artists put their lips all over. Biggest pet peeve.
But you did it earlier.
They all up in the popper.
Oh, yeah. They got all
It's starting to sound muffled.
You're pressing your nose in
Yeah, I'm close to the popper. Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
You know, listen to Did you send that message? Because I don't know how to take messages.
I sent it to you. Go up in the top corner.
I'm on the club deck joint on the computer.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it on Club Deck.
That nigga got that shit super set up. That nigga got a Freddy space.
See that fucking club deck I heard. I heard you can see like the extra count, everything that's in here. You can see all that shit.
I love
Yeah,
Club
you can
Deck.
see everything, yo.
That man on Freddy space, man.
Okay, I got you, Chloe. I got you. I found it.
Yeah.
You wanted the mic.
Then how you do your vocal chain too? What the fuck? Send it. Send.
Say man, say man.
The high goes. This high goes out.
I'm in love with the coca. Yeah, I could take that.
Oh, no. Not here.
It's going to Gucci land.
I like my salad sauce. Thank you, man.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Let that oath. Shit like I said, that's all. Shit like I said, that's all.
That nigga Sam kept doing that shit one day. I'm like,
Jagged us in number nine.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. The activity in front of the Brooklyn Museum, not too far from our setting today here at the Barclays Center. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and from the sideline, as always, our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. Also stopping by our program, one of the great point guards in NBA history, Kenny the Jet Smith. I love the nickname the Jet, by the way.
Man, appreciate the shout out. And you know you're the guy who brought it back alive.
Well, it really happened in high school.
It happened in high school, but no one called me in high school, college, until the NBA. He shouted it out, and now it's stuck like fire. Now, no, I can't go anywhere. And they're like, Jet, Jet. And I'm like, Kevin Harlan started the
But
fire.
you love that.
But
I love it.
the name has evolved. Now it's Private Jet.
No, it's actually prop play now. I don't fly much.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paul George.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got Paul George, C.J. McCollum out there with Harrison, then it's Zion Williamson, and it's Lyons in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Nets, Anthony is out there with Thomas, and it's Durant, then there's Ben Simmons, and it's Westbrook in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Anthony, no one around, off target from three-point range. Kenny, of course, you were nicknamed the Jet for a reason. Who do you think is the fastest player right now going end-to-end in the league?
With the ball, right now is De'Aaron Fox. With the ball. Russell Westbrook is probably just...
Ben Simmons isn't too far behind them either.
But he's more speed and power.
Yeah.
But in talk about...
But
I had a thing one time, and it was they scored. The team scored with 7 minutes and 17 seconds. I scored. It was 7 minutes and 15 seconds. And it was only on an outlet.
Yeah.
It wasn't a long pass.
You got it in stride.
In stride, and in 2 seconds later.
Wow.
So De'Aaron Fox could do that.
That's
fast.
Yeah,
that's jet-like.
Yeah. Oh, that was something else.
That was nasty.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Pass to KD. Poked away. Yes, to Harrison. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Lyons. Here's Harrison, covered by Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the three-pointer, something that's exploded in importance the last half-decade. Kenny, you feel you would have played differently if you came into the league today?
Without question. Because, Greg, I was probably, if you told me I could get 30 points or 20 assists, I would have said 30 points. I was that type of mentality. I liked scoring because scoring came easier to me. Finding people didn't come as easy. So I would have loved to play in this era where I don't have to think about getting you the ball as much. I would have loved that.
And honestly, the passing lanes are bigger because the court is more space.
Yes.
Like, so if you shoot it, like we talk about, your ability to shoot it at a high level makes the game easier.
Yeah.
Because now guys, you lift your head, they're jumping out of position. You know, they're guarding the three-point line tighter, so you have more room to operate. How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy?
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Westbrook passes to KD. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The three from Anthony. And again, Brooklyn with the triple. And every team needs a go-to scorer late in close games. Kenny, when you think about your list of what qualities are essential to be that guy in crunch time, what are they?
I think to be a great crunch time player is to not look at it as crunch time. It's like, these are the shots that I would take regardless of the situation. I think LeBron got criticized for that early in his career when he would pass up shots. But he takes the same shot regardless of the situation, which makes him more comfortable.
I would have to agree with that. The other thing, too, as the game has changed,
get that bitch.
I think your ability to be able to set up the shot, to Kenny's point, like because the court's open now, right? It's not as physical, so if I can move without it and get to my sweet spot, and I think that also helps you to be able to finish in rhythm. And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
My friend that used to go to school and say, you're going to be dirty 30, but you'll never make you behave when we're at school. I'm like, yeah, no.
These pussy ass niggas talking.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but you see one like you said, yeah, let's play for them.
We hear all these
Follow that motherfucker. Tear that shit down. You gonna burn that shit to the ground. I want to go check out some concerts when I'm out there. She played what? Yeah, she did. No. So she's shaking her butt, Tennessee, tell her. Not Tennessee.
Yeah, your ass stay down there in Tennessee. You got your little tent set up.
Y'all had noticed though, like all the 10 cities and all the cities, like they've been kind of getting rid of them, like they've been making them people disperse. Y'all noticed that shit? Yeah, not in Seattle, they're fucking rampant. Nah, we have a big ass one in Charlotte, but they make them motherfuckers disperse. And then I went to Atlanta, the one I used to see, they dispersed that shit too. They dispersed them 10 cities. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing around here. I don't even know if they have that around here. Oh yeah, you have it. You don't want to be around 10 cities, but that's what that shit's crazy as fuck. Now, it's the jungle. I live out in the middle of nowhere, so. Yeah, but the good thing is that it's just tents. But they definitely shanking each other and passing around and traffic. Definitely. They got this hotel for homeless people out here. Like, they got several of them, and that's where all the homeless people normally stay out here. Oh, they fancy out there. Yeah, I was just barely based on that. I live in the oldest town in Texas. So there you go. I love Texas, though. When I did live there, I stayed in Copper's Cove near Philly. I got the address. So last one you know. I got the address. I swear to God, nigga. I'm gonna see her, nigga. I swear. I'm tell you something about that shit. I want to know. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. That's a free legal body that you giving me, man. That's a free legal body, nigga. Free, nigga. That's a free body. That's a free body, nigga. That's a free body, nigga. That's a free body, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm trying to tell you, you pull up right now, you gonna die the fucking ring doorbell camera, nigga, I'm gonna post that shit everywhere, bitch. Niggas will ban you. Niggas will ban you on a
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Harrison, and it's Howland in at the 2. A steal, and a fast break now for the Pelicans.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And the Nets with possession here, trailing by 2. Their last meeting was in New Orleans, where they were unable to fight off the Pelicans.
Yeah, in this game, they'll want to approach things a little differently, I think. Got blown out last time due to being a little too aggressive on the defensive side.
A really embarrassing loss indeed, and one that they will hopefully learn from. Got to keep your hands to yourself sometimes, or it could cost you the game.
Harrison passes to oh, here he comes.
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Anthony. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Harrison. A 29-point game for him in the win against Memphis.
He owned the glass in that one, too. No one could put a body on him.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Kenny, your career saw the expansion of the NBA as the league added several new teams. How did expansion change the league and change for the players when you were on the floor?
Well, probably Greg can answer it.
Oh, great dunk! Freakish.
Yes.
Athletically.
Unbelievable play.
Wow.
Filthy. Guys, just filthy.
Man, you said it, GA.
I mean, to do that in a dunk contest, no worries. But to do it in a live game, that takes a lot of confidence.
Durant's checked in for Avdia. McCollum's checked in for New Orleans. Westbrook dishes to Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. KD's shot is good.
Powered by his underrated strength, Durant is able to make some signature contact finishes. Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Guys, the game nowadays more open, more freedom of movement. Kenny, do you like where the game seems to be headed?
Yeah, as a fan, I like it. And if I was a player, I would like it. Because of my style of play, I can imagine a lot of players in my era wouldn't like it. But a lot more fun to watch, a lot of flow to the game.
The thing I like about it is you have to be more skilled in the game today. Because you can't just grab and hold and beat people up today. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like your Nick teams.
Yeah, exactly. We would have struggled today. We would have struggled. Hey, ducks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Burkett just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Wow. The balance, the body control of Durant. Man, he's able to score with the D and gets any place he wants.
Harrison offline with his 3. Nets trail by 6. Thomas deciding where to go with it.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
To the paint, here's George. That shot misses. Nice D from Durant. The Nets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's the 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Here's Harrison. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
For New Orleans, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And we want to thank the Jet for giving us his thoughts. Kenny, you can stop by here anytime. That door is always open for you.
Well, the door's open, but I'm going to...
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a...
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. And when we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
I take the back seat that none but assists.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. And rejoining us here at the table, hey, he's back, Kenny the Jet Smith. Kudos to you, sir, for your sharp and incisive analysis of the game.
Oh, thank you, Ernie. Thank you. Always a pleasure to break down the game with the great ones.
Trader. Excuse me. Yeah, glad you had fun over there. Trader.
I'm back, though.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye.
What's going on? Where your mama at? I don't know. Why you talking about my mama? That's why I don't like you. That's why I got a new dad. I got a new dad that's here with me every day.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, the captain has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
They've got Ben Simmons. Anthony is out there with Thomas. That's Durant. And it's Westbrook in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Outside Anthony to the middle. And it's blocked. Harrison scanning the floor. And the dunk by Williamson.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
Westbrook kicks to KD. Ripped away. And here we go. Williamson heading to the hoop.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into easy points.
There's the pass to Westbrook. Thomas dishes to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. That shot is off. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
To the inside. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Anthony's got 7 points. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And
from down on down.
All families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Anthony, the pass to Westbrook. Anthony looking it over Harrison. Again, the miss by Anthony.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Harrison goes in for the dunk.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
ABC's checked in for New Orleans. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Edwards, that's good.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
Here's Harrison. 33 points for him. In the corner, George with it. Back to Harrison. Passes it to Williamson. And that one goes long. Nets trailed by 17. Here's Avdia. It's good on the putback.
Oh, man, just beast mode on the glass there. He was not going to be denied on that play.
Here's Harrison, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. For New Orleans, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Moreland. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Edwards. The dish to Simmons. Takes it from 10. Off the left rim and out. Pelicans leading by 17.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Moreland passes to Edwards. Kicks to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 1:57 left here in the third quarter. And the basket by McCollum. And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of a career where he becomes a solid shooter later on. Whoa, the solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly, caught the defense totally off guard. To the left wing, no one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, it's the Nets missing. Harrison passes to ABC, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Henson's checked in. Out of bounds, Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
46 seconds left in the third. Moreland passes to Avdia, and it goes down 2 points. Avdia's got 8.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Pass to Daniels. Here's ABC, and Henson pulls it down. A difficult situation to be sure for Brooklyn. Down low, Avdia kicks to Moreland. Here's Edwards, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Nets, Edwards. 2 shots.
Was he going that long? I don't think Roscoe was going 7.
And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, something like that. Because I see the thing.
New Orleans leading by 21.
Run around on every loose nation in America.
Here's Harrison. Rebounded by the Nets. Avdia's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And there's Edwards on the assist by Avdia. 13 points for Slim.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And so it's New Orleans with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out.
Only 39.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Yeah, but little baby ain't touching no nigga right now.
And there have been
You know, he did 21 Savage talking about I ain't no blood.
Here's Harrison.
Everybody's hoops.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Durant. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the station when he gets going downhill as well.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Cohen is out there with Harrison. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Slim, and it's Lyons in at the center position. George is checked in for Daniels. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Oh, air ball.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Simmons dishes to Durant. Over George. They get it again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
KD passes to Westbrook. Here's Simmons, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Simmons got 8 here in the quarter.
A substantial, towering presence. Simmons creates second chance opportunities night in and night out.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
That's how to throw it down with a flourish. Guys, windmill that baby home.
Oh, you're right, and he does it on the reverse just for good measure.
Nigga, that meant a whole bunch of niggas to come back on the beat.
That free throw good from Harrison. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Simmons finds KD. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, and guys, with Simmons, you get it all. The shooting, the rebounding, and the passing.
Here's Harrison, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Anthony down low. Great positioning on the putback.
Crafty and smooth. Simmons tearing up the nets. He is definitely a rising star.
Here's Harrison. He's covered by Westbrook, and that one is hammered home.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it, just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Pelicans.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And this has been a beautiful thing to watch this team all season long with a remarkable journey, including tonight. They'll have now won 70 on the year.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the captain.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
And he makes good on the layup. Harrison's got 54 points.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Anthony can't hit.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And it's Durant missing. Harrison passes to Lyons. From outside the arc. The shot by Harrison, no good. Outside Thomas. Back to Durant. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Paul. What was the area of emphasis coming into the game tonight?
I mean, we knew this is a team that you can't.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. What a sight, a sky-high perspective of the beautiful city of New Orleans, where we're bringing you action tonight. It's the NBA Live on 2K Sports on this Tuesday afternoon. And on tap tonight, it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the New Orleans Pelicans here at their home, the Smoothie King Center. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Paul George.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games.
And with Tip-off coming up. We've got just...
Kevin, thanks. Donovan Mitchell grew up around pro athletes. His father worked in Major League Baseball, and Donovan said, I saw guys making millions, staying humble and grounded. I also saw the other side, so I try to treat people right. I grew up that way, and the NBA doesn't change it. Kevin, he's showing as much as he's talking about it.
What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. Tonight, lots of youth and energy on the floor. Brent, what kind of game do you expect to see?
Highlights, Kevin, mixed in with a few lowlights. Just guys getting ahead of themselves and speeding themselves up. But sometimes those can be exciting, especially for fans who have really good seats. Keep your hands up.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. ABC is out there with Roger. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Garland. And it's Birch in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Pelicans, they've got Harrison. Zion Williamson is out there with Paul George. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard position. 6 to shoot. New Orleans with the ball. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
That never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, Garland taking the bump that time, and pretty good focus on that play.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good, Garland. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, their last game a loss to the Hawks. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Harrison scanning the floor. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Harrison. He had a career game last time out, bucket after bucket. Wow, hammering it in!
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Here's Mitchell, and again it's Cleveland.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Here's Harrison, and it is flushed down with a nice jam. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Charity stripe shot, and the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Harrison. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Mitchell passes to Rogers. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Garland, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Back to Harrison. Lob pass to Capella. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oops.
Now Mitchell. Last game he had 10 points, and Slim picks up the foul. That's his first foul. So for the Pelicans, Zubac is checked in for Capella. ABC comes in for George. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. On defense, New Orleans. 3-point lead. The pass to LeVert. 5 to shoot. They get a hand on it. Stolen by McCollum. And they're pushing it up. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And the jump by Williamson.
We try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
New Orleans making a switch here. Crawford's check. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will say. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And with Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring, you get good playmaking and rebounding, you get a defender with active hands. And there's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success.
They've got Slim, Williamson out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Paul George, and it's Harrison in at the 1. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Lets the 3 fly. Pelicans keep it alive. And the dunk by Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Mitchell passes to ABC. The shot, no good. Good D by Williamson. And pushing it up is New Orleans. The Pelicans again in transition. New Orleans moving it around. Floats it up for Williamson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Mitchell, that one's off, still out of sync.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Drops in the tray. Daniels has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Rogers. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be just one game.
Oh, that was huge! Incredible. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's ABC, defended by George. Garland, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, it's pretty clear that Zion has an understanding of the shots that he should be taking. That's a smart offensive play there.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that'll Do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. They were a determined team. And it's just about time now for the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, the captain has been exceptional here, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's ABC, then there's Rogers, and it's Birch in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
That one good for 2.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Birch. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that...
Oh, most players would give anything for that kind of vertical.
But he's not giving it away. He wants to keep it all for himself.
Maybe we should call the maintenance crew. He's trying to tear the rim off.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
George passes to Harrison. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Mitchell. Harrison with the rebound.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Passes to Capella. Dishes to George. Here's Harrison. He's got 18. And the foul on Kem Birch. That's his third foul of the game. ABC's checked in for Rogers. Stolen. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Here's Mobley. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Mobley's got 7 points in the game. New Orleans leading by 5. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Garland comes to help. Inside, shot clock at 6. Mitchell with it. George picks him up. Mitchell wide open. And no good that time. And New Orleans will come the other way. Here's Harrison. Well, you know that he's going to find a way to get the ball in the basket no matter what D he's faced with. He averages about 31.5 points a game. Williamson trying to free himself up.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Mitchell looking it over. Puts it up from 15. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Harrison. 20 points for him.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
A moment now to look. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Damn, I'm dumb as fuck. Oh, I'm dumb as fuck.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's LeVert. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. We've got Williamson. C.J. McCollum out there with Harrison. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. So they take the lead. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
That's the number
Good
one
to see
person.
Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Here's Harrison. And there's the dunk to finish it off.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Daniels is checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Cleveland also making a change. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for LeVert.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Mitchell outside. Just 5 to shoot. Daniels with it. Floats it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And there's the foul. It'll go on the captain. That's foul number 2 for him. ABC's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Slow shit down. Slow shit down.
Poked loose, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And there's the foul. It'll go on the captain. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Lets it go with a 3. Mitchell's shot is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Here's Harrison. They double him with Mitchell. Here's Harrison. Back to Williamson. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Rogers passes to Garland.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The first one falls. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Zubac. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Mitchell. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Garland with the bucket.
That's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And it's Harrison with the ball for the Pelicans. Williamson trying to free himself up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Mitchell outside. Lets it go from 14. And that one hits back iron. Here's Harrison. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. 29 points for the captain.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
The drive by Mitchell. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
It's deflected, and so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Here's Harrison, and a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Rogers passes to Mitchell. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Here's Harrison. It's blocked. Here's Capella.
Damn!
Cavaliers have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Here's Birch. A shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from George. And there's the pass to Harrison. High post shot. Birch grabs the board. Here's Mitchell. It falls!
Damn!
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. 23 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, ABC.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. We'll see what they can do, Kevin.
Thanks, David. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it.
Man, fuck these bitch ass niggas. Trash ass nigga, man. They really fucking slow. Lame ass nigga, huh? I ain't sitting in the front all day tonight, so that shit dead, bro. Fuck that shit. I'm about to ruin niggas' playoff chances. How many points I had, bro? 20. Get everybody involved. On some dumbass shit, bro. Get y'all niggas involved. No more straight ball.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Kevin, good evening. Carl Anthony
knows it very well, D.A. Thank you so much. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got Paul George, Williamson out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Slim, and it's Harrison in at the point guard. And for Minnesota, they've got Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Russell in at the point. Well, late in the season, we're seeing playoff teams resting their star players. Any excuse for lottery teams, Greg, doing the same?
Not as far as the league is concerned. I mean, if they're
right,
healthy,
exactly.
What's the goal? I mean, throwing away games is not acceptable.
No.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And really an underrated playmaker. Williamson with good court vision and solid decision-making.
And here's Russell. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix. Dishes to Gobert. Edwards against George. Edwards, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely, a resounding dunk. Russell passes to McDaniels. Towns dishes to Russell. Unloads from 13. It's good.
To me, you've got to stay attached to D'Angelo Russell, especially when he's in those in-between areas.
Here's Harrison. He's guarded by Russell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Pelicans shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Edwards, and he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy and puts the pass on the money.
Harrison scanning the floor. Good. Harrison's got 10.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one following a loss to the Suns.
And really, I thought what was the difference in that game? Offensive rebounding, or the lack thereof. A lot of one-and-dones in that game.
You know, if you're going to create more points, you need to create extra possessions, and getting wiped out on the boards kept that from happening.
Russell with a wide-open look, and again it's Minnesota.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Are you kidding me? The reverse windmill? He's got some serious nerve going to that finish.
Oh, he just couldn't help himself, could he, Greg? Huh? Had the space, has the hops, why not? So it's the Timberwolves now. The Pelicans make their last shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here is Edwards. Paul George making his last shot. And Gobert kicks to Russell. It's stolen by Capella. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. These the new power rankings. They tell a great story. Taking a look at Miami. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And when I look at the Pelicans, they've just crushed expectations all season long. Only a few people thought they could sustain this level of excellence, but here they are.
Pelicans leading by 8. Shoots. Offensive rebound. Here's Harrison, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Wasted no time on that one.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Nixon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that.
Oh, wow!
Young fella. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Powell trying to free himself up. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans.
Yeah, they are really starting to push it now.
1:06 left in the first. Here's Nixon. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
Let's take a look at numbers for Houdini, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him, averaging about 11 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
Harrison. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance.
All year we've talked about the message of discipline. Sometimes our...
And Greg, of course, we see many teams. Pelicans leading by 3. So for New Orleans right now, Williamson out there with Slim. Then there's the captain. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's McCollum in at the 2.
And with the monster finish. He stops an 11-0 run by Minnesota.
Now the pass to Gobert. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Gobert's got his first 2 points.
Boy, I love to see Rudy Gobert score despite the contact. This guy is showing off some big-time strength right now. Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love to see that kind of effort.
And Doris, the offense is there for Towns. That's obvious. But how does he improve defensively?
Well, you make a great point. Number one, he's always carried such a heavy burden offensively. Remember, this is a big guy, actually size 20 feet. So quickness laterally has always been an issue. For me, it's about one thing. Know your personnel and play smart angles, and that should help immensely. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Russell. There's 1:34 left in the first half. Here's Edwards. Kept alive, Minnesota. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on it.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
Seems to me that Rudy Gobert could be a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every season. But on the offensive end, guys, he's really starting to grow.
Here's McDaniels. He nails it, and we're tied up. McDaniels got 9.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Here's Harrison, and he dunks it down.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Paul George. Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw good from Harrison. Minnesota making a switch here. Summonett just checked in. And New Orleans also making a change. Hollins checked in.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Russell passes to McDaniels. And here's Edwards. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Harrison. Minnesota with the rebound. Their last meeting was in New Orleans, where they were unable to fight off the Pelicans.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
Here's Harrison. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the timer.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pelicans ahead, up by
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They've got a 2-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, it's pretty clear that they want the offense to run through the paint, and it's been a good game plan. When they've got the ball in tight, the points have been coming, and they've been coming frequently. And until the D proves that they can stop it, I'd say keep working in the paint.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
Well, they could be ahead in this game if they were taking care of the boards. More possession means more scoring opportunities. A few rebounds either way could decide the outcome of the game. Ultimately, this game will come down to who wants it more.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, the captain has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Gobert. Edwards is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Towns, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Towns finds Russell. The Pelicans pull it in. Williamson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harrison passes to George. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves trail by 3. Now Russell. He's got 10. Fires the 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
The shot by Harrison, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Harrison passes to Williamson. And stolen by Russell. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Edwards. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans